All right, all right. Hello, everyone.
Heyo.
What are you up to over here? What's going
Um,
on?
I am trying to complete a quest, and we need more of these purple knives. Kind of like what you've got. Well, it is what you've got here in
Yeah, it's
Tom.
the exact same thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they look so cool.
Yeah, they look so cool. I love the sparking effect on these. Now, I didn't know how to get these, so Vin explained that I needed a lithium battery, and then you just right click.
I think it probably has to have a little charge in it, but I'm not sure. Either way. Hey, what's up, Davo Mouse? How are you doing?
So cool.
Good to see you. Hello,
Hey,
hello,
Dad.
everyone. So, you just needed this for a quest, or were you going to put
Yeah.
them somewhere? Or?
We need 16 of these for a quest.
Oh.
It's in the
Yeah, they just break.
focus
Okay.
and wand foci. So if you see, we have really been knocking out these quests.
You've been knocking them out. Yeah. That's awesome.
Busy bee. Yeah.
But not with bees.
Yes, not
Cat's
with
just
bees.
like, if I want to be, Cat's just like, just go throw it in the Mutatron. Make your own.
It's like not even like a challenge anymore now. It's so easy peasy.
Yeah. It is true.
All right.
It's dark.
Give us the quest.
Forgot how dark it was in here.
Now, unfortunately, it did consume those, but.
Oh well. I mean, yeah. That's easy to make.
And it gives us purple slime, purple banners, and purple candles.
Wow.
Do you want any of that?
No.
Every now and then I'll get something and you'll be like, oh, I was looking for
that thing.
Like that.
Oh my god. But no, not this time. No, we're doing good. Cat is, not 100% today. So she's probably gonna be a little bit quiet or probably bow out early too, but yeah,
I've been under the weather today, guys. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, you showed up though.
I'm trying.
Appreciate it.
You're welcome, my love.
Oh, so thanks to Soul9, fellow streamer, who told me that in order to get rid of the proximity light effect of the leggings of the Kami armor, you can actually, because I hate that, because it messes with ambient mood lighting, right? So you just put it in your hand and shift right click, and boom, armor piece disabled.
Well, that's pretty sweet. Gotta love learning new little tricks.
Yep. So that literally was the difference between me wearing it and not wearing it. So.
And were those on the leggings?
Yep, leggings. Yeah.
Yeah. See, I don't even wear the leggings.
You just need to make yourself a new pair of leggings. Unfortunately, Cat put an enchantment. Like, which enchantment was it that ended up making? But it made you jump like 10, 12 blocks. Yeah.
So it's like I can't do like a tiny jump like that. I skyrocket.
Yeah.
It's totally not what I need.
Unfortunate. So we did several things last stream, but one of them was you were working on the what do you call it? The spawner for the bats, because you needed the woven bat stuff.
Yes. And let's see, how much did we get? Wool of bat. We've got 238 wool of bat now. But you guys know we put that in the EEC maybe about halfway through the stream, you'd say, babe. And like I checked it after stream. We did not have a single wool of bat.
No item drop, period.
No, none at all. And it was like, what in the world is going on? So Ben went and was like looking stuff up and found that you needed to have an Arthana from Blood Magic. Or no. The Arthana is Witchery.
Yep.
Yeah. You had to have that in the EEC. There's like a slot in the EEC. Are you right next to it, baby?
Yeah, I am. Yeah. There's a place for like a sword or something right here. So you can just put your Arthana right here and then have the bat spawner and then you're good to go. And we were suddenly I took it out of ritual mode as well, so stuff would spawn faster. We got like, 3 stacks of that stuff in like a minute, maybe?
Yeah, it went fast. So. Now, the Arthana will lose durability pretty quickly. So, like, I think we sat there for like under 5 minutes, and it ate through the Arthana and gave us all of that wool of bat. So keep that in mind if you do that.
Yeah, and so if you're ever looking up wool of bat, so it says chance 33% or 75% when killed using Arthana. That tooltip is just wrong. Your chance is 0% unless you're using an Arthana, period. So in case anybody's ever looking to get that stuff. Because I took the powered spawner and just like powered it normally in the world, and we were killing bats as they spawned with our crossbow and nothing. Anyway, we eventually figured it out. Tooltips do not always tell you the truth. Most of the time they do, though. So, oh yeah, I can go ahead and show this off again. But we did show it toward the beginning of last stream, but Cat's new witchery area. I don't think you did anything else to it between last stream and this stream, did you? Yeah.
I have not been on at all today.
So we had the problem where the meteor, whenever I summoned a meteor, it was knocking the pictures off the walls and the item frames off the walls. Now Tell suggested maybe you could do the like warded glass trick. Glass? I don't know if that's going to work. I mean, do you want to test that out, or? I
don't know. Honestly, I don't really think that's going to work because it's just this one area that is warded. And like we've got this opening back up, wrong direction, sorry. We've got this opening back here that is towards where the meteor gets summoned. So I don't know if it's just gonna still mess with things or not.
Yeah. Well, since we're still at like the very beginning of stream, do you want to help me like figure out a new place for it?
Sure. Go out this way.
Should only take like a minute. We could either go like another 100 blocks out or something like that, like toward the river, maybe. I feel like that would be enough.
I know you have a lot planned, so I just don't want to do something that will mess up like an area that you've got something planned.
Honestly, there's so much that's not planned at the same time. Like most of my expansion was actually looking to be westward and maybe a little bit south.
Okay.
But before you get to the river here, I didn't really have anything planned for like right here on River's Edge, for example. We could do it here.
Okay.
You want to try that?
Yeah, we can definitely try it. Okay. See if it'll work better. It looks far enough.
Yeah, I'll go get the ritual stones and stuff. We'll need the divining rod or whatever it is. It allows you to create the ritual.
Looks like we're gonna have to fix this area over here.
Oh, yeah, it's okay. Not too worried about it right now.
Let me go over here and go grab.
And then you'll have to unward the cobblestone. Actually, hold on. Why 119 and then why 146? Okay. I think we went up like with the warded cobblestone. I think we went up like 30 blocks from the ritual, something like that.
Yeah.
The warded cobblestone is what helps determine the center of the meteor, right?
It was the Mark of the Falling Tower is the right one, right?
For the meteor ritual?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe the quest book says it? Let me see. Oh gosh, I hate to do this to you. Can you take over for like 5 minutes? I gotta go take care of something.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry. Thank you.
You're fine. So I think this is the right one, the Mark of the Falling Tower. Let's see, what was he doing over here? I think I have to come to get this. But it is already. Aha. Got that. Is it supposed to stay there? All right. Get the cobblestone. Let me go grab a piece of cobblestone so I can, probably a stack, so I can start taking this up how it needs to go. Be about 32. Hey, Halloween. How are you doing today? I wonder if this is another one of those evil trees with the spawners under it. I don't see any spider webs, so that's like a good sign, right? Eesh. All right. Now we are moving our meteor ritual away from base a little bit.
Hello, I'm back.
Okay.
What's up, Halloween? And Rodrigo over on YouTube. Hello. Hello. We are doing good. Yeah, we're just trying to figure out, like Kat said, where to put our new meteor ritual. I've got all the ritual stones, by the way.
Okay. I've got 3 of them. You didn't grab quite all of them, but...
Okay. Let's see.
We could start, like, right over here.
I don't know if we want it, like, that close to the water. I was thinking, like, a little bit further away. Like, right here-ish.
Oh, and you already grabbed stone. I didn't realize you had.
Can we put the master ritual stone right there, maybe? And then here's all the ritual stones.
1, 2, 3, 7, 8.
Yeah, what's up, Halloween? The incoming UAAL system, is that Universal Advanced Assembly Line? I'm not sure what that acronym is, but that was just a guess.
Yeah, I have no idea what that is.
Need a lot more coming very soon. So, do you need that for, like, making circuits or something? Because I don't know all the applications of the Advanced Assembly Line necessarily. I only made my first very recently, but it really wasn't fast enough. I think it's not very good until you get laser hatches. Put a lot into it or something. I think that's what Gregtech said.
You looked to see if it was Mark of the Falling Tower or not?
Oh, I don't know if it does say. I'm looking at the... Yeah, Mark of the Falling Tower. Sorry. Yeah, I do see it. Very beginning of the quest chapter.
I just wanted to make sure it wasn't the, like the demon city thing.
Right, right. Yeah, we definitely don't want to do that one.
I would cry. That's server backup.
Mostly circuits. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. That's good to know. Yeah, because we started doing wetware circuits. That was my first encounter with, like, the neuro processing unit, I think. It's made in assembly line, and then the UHV wetware processor mainframe was made there too. So, I guess I have more of that to expect in the future. Wetware Onward has a step or multiple in the assembly line. Good to know. Yeah. Okay.
This just looks so crazy.
Let me go get an item so we can actually test this out, by the way.
Okay.
Oh, and thank you for the follow, Lyra Leite. Yeah, thank you. What do we want to use? Something simple. Maybe mass fabricator. Shouldn't be too hard to make. Let's see. Ingot. Throw these in here. Okay. And then, of course, I'm going to have to move the miners as well, but that's okay. Actually, I really need to move the miners first and mine up everything with them in the surrounding area before we even summon the meteor. So I think I'm going to do that first.
Okay. Well,
and then I'll test this out later. So
I'm done over here.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
And we will continue using your LP network. By the way, have you looked at the recipe for the ultimate blood orb yet?
No.
It is maybe in blood orb. That one, yeah. So this is totally doable at this point. You just have to get 4 of those Eldritch orbs. But remember that a tier or 2 behind the Eldritch orb is not consumed when you use it to make the next tier of blood orb. Basically, you have to make like 2 tiers behind.
Okay.
But it's not too bad. It's nothing like that one that I was trying to make where I had to get like all the blood diamonds and stuff.
Are you sure? Because
I'm sure.
Okay.
I'm not saying that, you know, hey, you should go do that right now, but like something to look toward in the future.
All right. And my blood network is completely filled whenever
Sweet.
You're ready for it.
Yep. I will give that a go in a bit. Opticals, pico, quantum circuits are especially slow. Oh yeah, we don't even do quantums anymore. The infused diamond block. Wait, do you need that for... Oh, you do need one. Okay. I mean, honestly, we had to make like, how many of these?
A bunch.
Like 36 or some kind of crazy amount for No. Okay. No, you need I think we had to get 2 lightning sigils. I think that was it. So we had to make 2 of these blood infused diamond. Or no, we had to make 4 of them. So honestly, making 2 of them won't be too bad. It's kind of like a we've been here before kind of moment. So, I mean, you already, like I said, you already had to do that for a previous tier, so it's okay. All right, let's see. So I think the max, what am I trying to say? I think the max radius of one of the meteors is like 26 if you upgrade it. So I'm just gonna like go 26 up. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and then I'm gonna go 26 over as well. I think that should be good enough. Oh, and Kat, I'm sure you still want to do like the lasers, the bohr lasers for one day.
Yeah, what's really funny is those are made. I just haven't set them up.
It's okay. Whenever we do it, it'll be awesome. Right. But are you going to get into anything particular today, or are you just kind of chilling through quests?
I'm planning on working on these wand focuses
Yeah.
that are left on here. Try my best to clear up this page. It looks like we're gonna get stuck on this wand focus with the Peck's Curse. And
Peck's
it
Curse.
gates these other ones.
Oh,
So remember they've talked about how
yeah.
you need to find a Peck that is a thaumaturge and you got to trade with it to be able to get this. So I might have to go trying to look around for one of those guys.
Oh God. Doesn't seem like an easy thing to find.
Yeah, we haven't seen one yet.
Alrighty. They don't spawn in magical forests. Okay, that's good to know.
Good tip, thank you.
Alright, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. But yeah, I'm really excited to start summoning these meteors again, because ever since the whole fiasco with your pictures falling off, I've kind of taken a break. Yeah.
Well, thank you, because I was getting really tired of picking those up.
No, you're welcome. It's like a really nice source of cosmic neutronium, especially, which we could actually get the neutronium collectors at this point since we have infinity ingots now, but I didn't really want to focus on that quite yet, because you have to devote a lot of world accelerators, a lot of energy to that, make that worthwhile. And so we definitely will do it, but at least once you find one, you can just mass trade with it for a few minutes and never need to trade again. Hey, there you go.
That is nice.
Would they be in the Twilight Forest? Do those guys spawn there?
Well, Halloween said they don't spawn in magical forests, so I wouldn't think that you could do it in there.
Magical forest is like a specific biomes of plenty biome, I think, in the overworld versus Twilight Forest. But I don't know if I've ever seen a Peck in the Twilight Forest. I'm not sure. Might have to go peruse the old Discord.
Good old Discord.
Yeah. Well, they do spawn in magical forest. Oh, okay. You said,
okay.
Dude, I read that message earlier as they don't spawn, not don't they spawn. Okay. I
did the same thing.
Okay, I'm not alone. All right, cool. Well, there you go. Little dyslexic moment. All right. In plasma. All of our mining pipes in there. And then we just need to get a little glass on the top. I can barely see where I'm putting these blocks, but that's kind of the idea behind it. There we go. Perfect. Oh, I didn't even bother to see if they... Oh, yeah, they're not chunk aligned. That's okay.
I'll just make sure you've got everything chunk loaded.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I didn't mean to unload that chunk. Wait, where was that? Yeah, this guy right here. This is our oil rig. There we go, those two. Okay. So now we can get rid of all this. And then there is a mode on the ordering rig that we've been using, and it was replaced with cobblestone off so that our meteor didn't get replaced with all cobblestone. But because I'm going to be mining the outskirts, like the surrounding chunks initially, just to get rid of all those ores, we do want replaced with cobblestone on. So, oh, and I do need you made a magic mirror?
Yep, need one.
Nice. Okay, here we go. No drilling fluid. Oh, yeah. That's a thing. There we go. And then... Wait, where's my input match on here? Oh, here. I put the wrong fluid in here. Ah. Drilling fluid. And then tin plasma for our plasma generator. And there we go. Okay, good. So we'll let those run for a little while. Come back, eventually summon our meteor when they're done. And then we should be in good shape. So another thing that we did last episode, or last stream, is we did make our tier 7 rockets. We went to Pluto. I totally got scammed with the schematics. Let's see, one dungeon didn't have a treasure room, and then 2 of the dungeons had the Draconic core schematic, which is fine and all. We do want this, but I was kind of hoping for the tier 8 rocket schematic, but we don't actually need it right now, because I don't think we make the tier 8 rocket until UHV, the next chapter. I mean, at least that's where the quest is. So, I'm going to hold off on that. But we did get our very first nanites, carbon nanites, rather. Yep, there they are. Very cool animation on them. I was talking to you about this earlier, Kat.
What does?
The carbon nanites, they just have like a little, tiny robots scurrying around. It's fun.
Oh, I see now. That is kind of cool.
Okay. Got some Draconic core schematics that took forever to find rocket. Oh gosh. Don't tell me that. Oh no. But running an ad break real quick, and then I'll talk about our plans.
Okay.
Are those all the wand focuses you have left to do that are bookmarked?
Yeah.
Okay.
And like this one is one that we need for the Blood Orb of Armok.
Oh, okay. I actually didn't even notice that was there. Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Dark
like
matter in time.
You use these different wand focuses in so many of these advanced recipes.
Yeah.
So that's why it's like, it's good to just go ahead and make them all and have them all programmed.
Yeah, I'm really, really glad you're doing that. So are the time and dark matter, are those feasible?
I've already made both of those.
Okay, they're done then.
Time's right here.
Sweet.
Let's see. And dark matter's right here. I just haven't made it yet.
It'll be really nice to have the unlimited LP, because then we can devote the blood altar to just like crafting slates and stuff like that. So
Now, one thing that I'm gonna have a hard time with is this wand focus because we need Vitium.
Oh, okay.
And we have like no Vitium.
Yeah, there's a very, very specific way that you can get that.
Don't we have to go get like tainted ground or something?
Yes. However, there's also this, I think it's tainted goo. No, gosh, I think, no, it was tainted fragments, I think. So the tainted fragments, I had to use these to make a void wand core. And the way you get these is there's like a plant or a flower that I used that was able to grow them. I'm going to have to go back and look at it because I only did it one time. And I think it was Gregtech who was walking me through it. But yeah, there's like a flower that you can grow. I think I put it next to the world accelerator. And then I got, enough tainted fragments to do that. But that would be one way to do it. So I just have to do a little bit of research to remember how to do that.
Well, if you don't mind trying to figure that out, that'd be super helpful.
Yeah, I can figure that out. Like, do you want me to figure it out today, or have to do like a couple minutes of searching?
I mean,
but I can figure it out
off stream a little bit later.
Yeah, I'll get that taken care of for you. Can you make the infinite mana pool now that you have infinity? Ooh, I didn't see that recipe.
Yeah, we need to get back into Botania stuff soon.
That's definitely a good idea. Okay, so we need Dice of Fate, and I think the Dice of Fate you get from killing the Gaia Guardian. So we have to progress that far. Yeah, we haven't even made our Elven Gateway. I think we were very close to it.
Yeah, we are very close. We definitely do need to get on that.
Yeah, you need Gaia Spirit ingots as well. Yeah. Yeah, Botania is just one of those mods that just kind of got left by the wayside for other things. Fabulous Mana Pool. Shimmer Rock? Bifrost Block? Rod of the Bifrost. Oh, okay. Yeah, there are so many different crafts for Botania that are kind of going to get, or not just Botania, but like, with the Infinity Ingots in general, that are kind of going to get overlooked for a little while. There's just so much. But we'll get through all of it. The Blood Orb was definitely kind of at the top of our list, just because we use the LP network so much.
Mm-hmm.
You like how the Bifrost blocks look? If I can find him again. Hold on, Oh, those do look really cool. Wow. Have to figure out an interesting aesthetic purpose for those.
Hey, hilarious.
Neat.
Yeah, I do like those.
Yeah, what's up, Solarius? Right? Yeah, they're pretty good.
That's so cool, a little magic particle effect.
Mm-hmm. There was one thing I did want to finish before we kind of get to the main attraction for today, which it's in the title, no secrets here. That is the Nano Forge. Very excited about making that multi-block. It did cook overnight. I feel like it probably took 4 or 5 hours for that thing to craft. That was by far our biggest craft we'd ever done. We got it going. Okay, so I need... Right now I'm trying to fix phthalic acid. I need to give it way, way more power. And we don't have that over here in this room, so... I'm just trying to take... I probably should move all 4 LCRs over. Ultimately, but I'm just moving the last LCR for the time being. That makes the final product. And we'll see how far that gets us. See if it kind of fixes the problem. At least temporarily. Let's see. Should be good on channels here. And we'll call this, what is this stuff called? Potassium dichromate dust. Okay. Okay. Perfect. And then we'll come over to our chemical room. And bind to input. We should be good, theoretically. Let's see. Okay, there we go. It went in there. Oh, and it's making it nice. It's stuttering a whole lot, though. Wonder why that is. We have enough fluid input? Ooh, oxygen gas is not getting in there quickly enough. Seems like it's kind of evening out a little bit. Okay. That should be fine. Yeah, we were like bone dry on phthalic acid, Cat. It was
wow,
not great.
What was eating through it?
Just all of the combs. Dude, look at this. Look how backed up we are on combs that need processing. 81,000 bedrockium, 143,000 americium, 167,000 black plutonium. Yeah, we were in bad shape.
Wow, that looks really crazy.
Yeah, I'm hoping that this fixes the problem. We'll see what happens. And if Forge looks so cool, I'm very excited about it. We've already got a place for it. So we got this tunnel that kind of connects up to the old base that we're going to develop. Like if I fly through here, you can see Cat's old bee area, her old witchery area. That's the main entrance to our base where everything started. And come back over here. So go through the mountain. You're coming down through the tunnel. And boom. Nano Forge right here. And then there should be enough room for the tier 2 and tier 3 upgrades for it. I'm very excited about this one. And I think like this positioning looks good too. Like, you know, we'll have stuff over here eventually. Looks cool over there by Water's Edge. Looks kind of balanced next to the pagoda and other buildings, so. Given up on processing all of our combs. I mean, yeah, I mean, depending on how many queens you put in the mega apiary, it's gonna get pretty crazy. Oh, crypto doesn't have any issues, so I don't know what we're complaining about. You know, what's up, crypto? Solaria says, when you guys are done with this one, can you come play with me? I really want to do some kind of, like, I feel like we should do some kind of community server or something eventually.
That would be
like
fun.
It's an idea that Kat and I have talked about for a while now. I think it'd be a lot of fun. It'd obviously be like a much quicker run because you got, you know, so many more people potentially involved. But I think it'd be fun. Let's see here. So we do have our Nano Forge. Where's my quest? Hello? Stellar alloy frame box. Oh, okay. All right. Let's see. Radiant aquadite alloy casing. We need all that. And then stellar frame box. Here we go.
Me and my APs.
Process all of our cryothium and blitz combs though for Dyson. That sounds smart. I don't know much about Dyson other than it's like a very big accomplishment and produces a lot of power, right? All right, here we go. Let's get a hologram projector out. And I want to make sure I get the positioning on this correct. I think the controller goes like right here. Let's take a look. Yeah, it goes on one of the 5 long sides, it looks like. I think it's symmetrical on both sides, so I don't think it really matters which side we put this on. Let's see. Oh, yeah. That's going to be nice. Okay. Let's get rid of all these blocks here. By the way, if anybody doesn't know what the Nano Forge does, we've never made it before, but basically my understanding is it just uses a ton of energy to make those nanites, which are going to be important as we go forward. Very crucial to some recipes, so I've seen. A dryer. Yeah, I've been waiting on the Naquata reactor stuff until we were able to make Mark III. And I believe that is a UHV thing. So we should be getting into that next chapter. Okay, let's put our terminal away. And right-click these blocks in. Refinery is very expensive. Yeah, it definitely did look expensive. But so does the space elevator, which we're also going to make in this chapter. So we're hopefully mentally prepared for all of that. We'll see. All right. Get our wireless terminal back out. Put that away, and let's take a look at this from a distance. Oh, yeah. That looks cool. Okay. So now we've got several ports and stuff that we need to put in this. Looks like they can go anywhere where these are. Let's see. Some blocks have multiple candidates or can use any tier. Okay. It doesn't really tell you that much. Okay. Seems fairly straightforward. Let's go put these here. Also, we do need to dig underneath, expose the bottom of this. We're also going to have to run power over here. So I'm going to have to make a little extension to our cable tunnel. Definitely curious to see, the quest book made it sound like this thing sucks back a whole lot of power. So we will, see what happens. Am I doing this right? Yeah. Okay. Good deal. So as far as power, maybe like a 4 amp UV hatch initially. Let's do that. See how far that gets us. Now for the recipes for this thing, we do have item inputs. Is there input separation on this? There is, but we can also turn that off. I don't know if we want to turn that off right now. Dyson's hairdryer, it's a real thing. I haven't used a hairdryer. Have I ever used a hairdryer since we've been married, Kat?
I think so.
Very rare. Okay.
Well, I don't think it's that common for guys to do it. Y'all don't have that much hair.
I used to dry my hair all the time when I went to high school, but my mother taught me to do that. I blame her.
I don't think there's anything wrong blow drying your hair.
No, there's nothing wrong with it. Okay, I would say for now, let's just do like a normal input bus, input hatch scenario on like a separate subnet. Also, dig some of this garbage out of here. Ugh. It's gross down here. Where's the Zenitentiary? Yo, what's up, Lyra? It's still around. It's getting a little bit on the abandoned side these days. Quite sadly, but it's still here. I mean, you still got several things going on here. Like, there's a lot of background chemical processes that are still happening. We did have a lot of our auto crafting over here on this side, but most of these have been decommissioned, with a couple of exceptions. Just because we really didn't bother to upgrade our power backbone. Because unfortunately, the way I decided to deliver cabling underneath all these was very short-sighted. So we only have like these 3 long tunnels, or 3 height tunnels underneath all these machines. And when you get a lot of wiring, like this is probably a good example, it gets very difficult to move around. I don't know why I did this to myself. Always make your basement cable tunnels at least 4 tall. That way you can have 2 levels of cable and you can still walk underneath them. That's my tip for the day. We still got our prisoners over here. They're chilling. Keep my hair really short so I dry well with a towel. Dry like 10 minutes. Yeah, that's definitely the way. Yeah. Never seen a woman with it, just a guy. That's funny. We just had ceiling cables. God, I hate the way ceiling cables look. I'm sorry. Personal preference, but yeah. All right, let's get back to it. Over here. Ooh, I did put these in the wrong spot. There we go. Ooh, dark matter.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Spooky. Okay, what are some of the other things we need? We need maintenance. A drone downlink module. What else is in like the visual here? Well, I guess output hatch would be good. Or output bus. We'll put that like right here. It should be fine. Okay. Our drone downlink module, and then that should complete the structure, right? No? It says this multi-block has been completed. You have a shrinking device in ATM-10. Well, that sounds cool. I don't know if I've ever played a Minecraft mod pack with that in it before. Why are there prisoners? Do you use them for something? No, they just chill. They stay willingly. They opted in. So Ward never lets us out for yard time either. Look, I've been really busy, okay? I'll get to it. Oh, there's a trophy. Cat. Quickly, drop everything you're doing. There's a trophy. You know you want the trophy.
I'll get on that.
Where are you?
I'm fussing with the arcane infusion.
Okay. Cat loves her trophies.
Yeah.
Definitely displays them willingly. I definitely don't
I'm
have to
not
do it
forced
for
at
her.
all.
You don't do anything. I do it all for you.
Woohoo! There we go. There we go.
Where's your trophy?
I already put it in the system.
Oh, I'm right here. Okay. I think we need a different trophy area, though. This is getting a little bit crowded. I've lost, like, I'm out of shelf space. There we go. Oh, dude, those other 2 parts are going to look so cool. This is what it looks like when you get all 3 parts for a tier 3 Nano Forge. Oh, Cat's almost out of shelf space, too. Oh, wait, you have a trophy that I don't.
How is that possible?
Terrasteel. Oh.
I must have gotten that as like a loot bag thing or something.
Well, you made Terrasteel, didn't you? Yeah, you've got the agglomeration plate. Where is your Terrasteel?
Yeah, I don't even remember.
I think you used it all.
Oh, you can make Terrasteel with the earth shards.
No, Terrasteel is Botania. You're thinking of like the Terra crystal block or whatever.
Oh yeah, that's probably what I'm thinking about.
Yeah. Nanoforge is a massive freaking structure. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's pretty much all late game multi-blocks for GTNH. Not that this is late game necessarily, but I'm definitely a fan. Okay, is it going to keep saying incomplete structure? It is. What is missing here? Anything? QFT is relatively small. That's true, yeah. QFT is not too big. Nano is a misnomer. Very tall structure make teeny tiny robots. Okay. Maybe it doesn't like where I put that. Maybe it doesn't like where I have. Oh, I wonder if you can't use the Gregtech energy hatches. Oh, I bet that's the problem. Okay. Let's get a normal UV energy hatch. I never know which multi-blocks accept those and which don't. Very annoying. No, incomplete structure. Okay, no, that's not the problem. We'll still hang on to it anyway while we're troubleshooting this thing. Hmm. $527 radiant quad alloy casing. I think we put way more than 527 though. No? We didn't. 27. Requires 1 to 2 energy hatches or 1 TT energy hatch. Okay, so Tech does work. 1 maintenance hatch, 1 input hatch, 1 input bus, 1 output bus. I wonder if it doesn't like the ME output bus. It's also a possibility. Try this. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that'd be really weird if it didn't take stuff. Okay, incomplete structure. That was not the problem. I wonder if it doesn't like the... I mean, it did seem to form with the drone downlink module, but... I know there's a handful of machines that don't like those for whatever reason. No, that's not the issue either. Man. It broke, not gonna say why. Yeah, it just, does not like something. I mean, all the casings seem like they're fine. That doesn't seem to be an issue at all. Which is why I've been kind of fiddling with these other... Just reactor shielding 2.0. What the heck are you making, Kat?
It was in the focus and on wand foci and it EMT.
Really?
Yeah. Shield blocks, explosion proof, single use. Get a couple of these to shield your reactor. So they're in the system if you want to play with them.
Put a carbon nanite in the controller. Huh. Yep, that was totally it, dude. Halloween MVP. Thank you so much. Does it say anywhere on the controller that this requires a... Requires a carbon nanite to use tier 1. Okay, I mean, it does say that. Okay, touche. Okay. All right, we are good to go now. So... Yeah, reading is hard.
Okay.
That's how it determines what structure check to do. Oh, that makes sense. So if I put a higher tier nanite, it would probably say tier 2 and then incomplete structure. Yeah. Alrighty. So we got to get power to this thing. Okay, I think what we're gonna do is make a waypoint right here. We're gonna come over here. And yeah, we're gonna dig all the way to this waypoint. All the way. It's not that far. Okay. And we'll do a 4-long tunnel. Okay. There we go. And then dig down this way. Make ourselves a little cable tunnel. Okay. Nice. There we go. At least make this look halfway decent. Get some stone here. Oh, dude. Billie Eilish. Alright. I don't know if I know that one. We'll give it a whirl, though, in just a second. Yeah, if you don't mind crypto, I'm gonna at least try to get power over here because I do want to test this thing out real quick, and then I'll get to that. Okay. Draconium cable. This is our UHV power backbone. We're still not using lasers. Just trying to get the most I can out of this backbone. This particular cable type is just so good. Oh yeah, link would be great. Thank you. Okay. Let's see. We're gonna need a UHV to UV transformer. And then we're also gonna need wireless power. I think I'm gonna use it off of this. We grab 2 wireless connectors, Flight Logistics. Yeah, I'm gonna stick one right there. A little bit unconventional. Do it this way, but it'll be fine. And then connect like that. Yeah. Actually, I don't think you can go back to non-superconductor from LUV onwards now. Yeah, I definitely used superconductor for main stuff. So I just used this as a backbone just because I wouldn't have to replace it all the time. So I'd always upconvert to the highest power I could. So in this case, UHV right now. But pretty much everywhere else though, like this is our auto crafting room. I use now this is probably technically unnecessary, but I do use an LSC in each major area. And then I've got 256 amp UV superconductor as a backbone. Works really well. And honestly, once you get your infrastructure in check, like, really not that expensive to do. Okay, are we connected now? Yes. Good. Okay. We are going to have a subnet right here. This is Cyan, our main network. We'll just do it like that. Quartz fiber. And then we need a couple different things. We need a storage bus and fluid storage bus. And then we need 2 dual interfaces. And because it requires that lens or whatever, we can't really do blocking mode here. Hopefully that's going to be okay. And this is just Nano Forge. And I guess we're going to be using the quite certain crystal lens. Okay. What's up, Jeffrey, over in YouTube? What are you using to delete and change the dirt and stone? Oh, I was just using World Edit. So we do use World Edit in this world, just for aesthetic purposes alone. So, default state of World Edit, you use a wooden axe, and you left click to denote your first coordinate, right click to denote your second coordinate, and then there's like various World Edit commands that just help make things nice quickly. We didn't use World Edit until, I want to say IV. Is that right, Kat?
Yeah, it was pretty far in.
Yeah. We tried to be good for a while. Kat was very happy about the change.
Yes. Yeah, this Diddy stuff is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
all these people that mess with these kids just need to go to hell in a handbasket.
Could not agree more. Okay. Let me just get a recipe real quick for this. Program this in. Rebolted carbon casing. I don't know about that though. It's difficult. No, that's not too bad. Okay, but we do have our recipe now, which we can put in there. I do have to get this lens out because I was using this lens for a different purpose, which we'll definitely get into today. Yeah. Let's get that. Oh yeah, I should probably like cover this with glass or something. Probably.
Sit outside.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that'd be good.
I mean, I assume that all I really need to cover is the controller block and other nearby blocks. I think that should be fine. We'll make it look better later. But yeah, quite certain crystal lens goes in there. Okay, let's see if we can... Oh, we do need to get rid of our other nanites recipe though. We were using the assembly line for that previously. We are no longer going to do that. That's an absolutely awful recipe. This, if anybody's wondering, 16 UV circuits, 16 robot arms, and a lot of UV matter as well. Pretty terrible. Plus the craft time on it. Okay. Right, so we do need that rebolted carbon casing. I promise I'll get to Billy in just a second. No kids. Let's see. Double carbon plate. It's done the assembler. Okay. Yeah, let's try now. We're missing like all that stuff. Okay. Let's teach it how to make gears. Let's teach it how to make double carbon plates. Then double carbon screws. Turning into a lot more recipe programming than I expected. Gear. Okay. And then I think I also need to do the rods, right? That was a lathe, right? Yes. Okay. There we go. I'm very curious to see how much power this uses. Is it going to use all 4 amps of UV? I would imagine it will. You're going to read... Oh, I saw that you were thinking about that, Crypto. It's definitely a little rough in the transition period because, you know, you're trying to manage items between 2 dimensions and you don't really have any great ways of transporting between those dimensions. But once you get it done, yeah, it's going to be great. Okay, it says it's crafting, but... Oh, wait. UIV. I didn't think the amperage on this mattered. Do I actually need UIV power for this? No way. Is Greg trolling me?
Greg would never.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh, a giant space station build. That sounds really cool, Crypto.
That does sound awesome. It says no recipe found. Quite certain crystal lens. Rebolted carbon casing. SOCs. UU matter. Remove input separation. That doesn't seem to make a difference. Yeah, I feel like I just got completely trolled with this whole thing. When most machines like don't have the like amount of power required, it'll usually say like, oh no, you need this specific amount or something. But it doesn't even say that. It just says no valid recipe found. It's interesting. Oh. My input hatch is not big enough. Ah. I need 200,000 UU matter. And I only had 128,000 in here. Ah. Okay. Let's grab that out temporarily. Grab the rest. Put a UV input hatch instead, which will hold much, much more. 2 million. Recipe needs more power to start. 10 million EU per tick, UIV. Why did the quest book tell me to make this then? Oh man, that's so deflating. Dude. I'm so excited about this thing. Alright, well, not much we can do about it, unfortunately. Let's cancel the craft, put our UU matter back, and whenever we can, we'll be able to make these things. Giant donut, a giant torus shape with one or more centers for 82 inch fuel. Okay. Flattish bottom. Okay. What did you call that again? Torus? Oh, okay. No, I've seen these before. Like, literally a donut. So it's going to be like a donut cut in half. Horizontally, then. I think that'll look really cool. Alrighty. Well, I'm a little bit disappointed, Kat, that didn't work, but...
Sorry, babe.
At least it looks cool, right? That's the important part. Alright. So... put this back. We did have a special hatch for this thing. in our laser engraver. So one of the things that I was working on a little bit right before stream is, oh, what's up, Theravos?
Hey,
Have fun
Theravos.
tonight? Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for stopping in. Hope you're doing all right. Gives you plenty of space for megas. You're definitely going to need it. I mean, you're already kind of like, you've seen a lot of this stuff at this point, Crypto, so you're kind of like mentally prepared for this stuff, I would imagine. Distillation tower, mega blast furnace, mega vacuum freezer. Mega vacuum freezer is probably the first one you're going to make. It's probably the easiest out of all of them. But all right. So there's this particular little section of the quest book. Watch you guys fly past has helped, I can imagine. Yeah, definitely. There's this little section. It's got a bunch of these like nano resin cells. So I actually did encode all the recipes for not only this stuff, like here I can show you an example. Lanthanum extracting nanoresin cell. So you put carbon nanite in with lanthanum dust and you get this nanoresin. And then you combine it with this other stuff and you get filled lanthanum extracting nanoresin. And I think what you can do in the end is electrolyze it. You get molten lanthanum and then you get some of the nanoresin back and then you're able to kind of like repeat the cycle. I think it's a way of like using your carbon nanites, like if you're able to make them very easily, you can just kind of continuously do this loop. Which we're not really going to set up, but I was just going to make one of each of these cells just to kind of say I did. Even though we can technically, these are optional, we could just checkbox it, call it a day, but that seems kind of lame. Now, the only problem with this is I was kind of banking on having the nanoforge going so that we could make carbon nanites easily, because unfortunately, yeah, I need 15 carbon nanites to do this. This is not cheap. Not cheap. If we go back and look at that recipe again, because I did throw away the recipe. Gotta make it all over again. If it'll let me. There we go. Yeah, pretty expensive. Put that back. Yeah, if I wanted to make 16 carbon nanites, we don't even have enough neutronium for that. Yikes. Actually, hold on. Neutronium ingot. Oh, I need to make a recipe for this. So most of our neutronium at this point is no longer smelted from dust. It's created via fusion reactor. So we have it in molten form. Let's fix this. We can do 64 at a time. And if I look up our neutronium, yeah, we've got like 18, almost 19,000 ingots worth. Okay. Not terrible. But yeah, this is still a very expensive craft, a very extensive one as well. This is the kind of thing that I really kind of just want to run off stream. So that is so many fluids. Dude, it gets so ridiculous, right? 4.8 million liquid helium, 472,000 silicon rubber, and it only gets worse, you know, as we continue through the pack. Lots of polyethylene, jeez. I don't even... Oh, the diodes, okay. Yeah, it's making a lot of... Yeah, it wants to make 5,100 crystal processors. Kind of insane. So I think we'll make this, we'll get all this stuff crafted. The part that I'm going to run into problems with probably is making this concentrate stuff, which requires crushed, like very specific crushed ores. Although there are dust variants as well, but we don't always keep these crushed lying around. I think I'm going to have to go whitelist this stuff in ore processing and then just try to find some. I don't even know where some of these ores are. Promethium ore. We can get that through a meteor. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Well, we'll have to figure that out. You doing okay, by the way, Kat?
Yeah, I'm doing fine.
Ooh, crops. What crop are you working on right now?
I'm gonna go ahead and get belladonna going.
Oh yeah, that's a witchery thing too, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. I still have several witchery crops I have to get going.
Make voodoo puppets with it. Spooky. Oh, lots of brews. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Okay. Redstone soup. I think that one's really important, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Dude, there's actually a lot of stuff in witchery.
It is surprising how big that mod is.
Oh.
But it is kind of fun. I like learning more about this one because there's so much to it.
By the way, over the weekend, if anybody hadn't seen, I did kind of go find the proper size for like an upgraded space elevator. So we are going to be making that. Hopefully by the end of this week. I don't know for sure because this thing is a monster craft. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, so this is the smaller version. The hologram, the projector here won't let me show you, but there's like a larger radius version. I think it's like 12 more blocks in diameter. But we've got that all mapped out now. And yeah, the goal is to get this thing done by Thursday. End of stream Thursday, but we'll see what happens. Not necessarily like in a rush, but it's just a nice goal. And so I think we need somewhere between 500 and 600 UHV circuits, which is the highest tier circuit that we can currently make. I did craft 100 earlier this afternoon, just kind of left that going in the background. We're on our way. One of the other like really difficult parts to this, and it was thanks to Gregtech showing me this. If you look at the requirements for it, it doesn't even show in this visualization the space elevator cable. This thing is an insane craft. This requires 64 nanotube spools. The circuits are like whatever, right? Each of those requires 256 16x graphene wire. So basically, you do the calculation over here in the bookmarks. You need 262,000 graphene dust. So is anybody here in like playing GTNH and you're in like the IV chapter right now, where you're using graphene dust like to make your basic IV motors and stuff? Yeah, 262,000 of this. It is rather insane. Now we have been making it with the molecular assembler, or not molecular assembler. What is that thing called? Molecular transformer, I think. Yeah, this thing right here. Makes 4 a second, or 1 every 4 seconds. And we do have 136,000. But we can also craft this stuff. I think if I crafted another 130,000, it would do it. I don't know how long it would take, but... So that is one part of the craft that I think we will be fine on, but... What does the space elevator do for you? So I've never used it personally, but my understanding is, one, you can kind of launch yourself into space without needing a rocket. So it's more of like an instantaneous way of transporting to planets, which is kind of nice. But I think the real magic with this comes with the modules that you get. So you're able to add modules to send like drones or something like that to space to gather ores and stuff for you. And then there's also ways of getting fluids with this space elevator as well. So kind of in a way, like you provide it with stuff and it's like a giant void miner for fluids and ores as well. You could kind of think of it that way. Yo, what's up, 9? Yeah, space elevator, we're gunning for it. Not trying to rush too much, but you know, we have the knowledge, we're kind of prepared to get this thing done. It's going to require somewhere in the neighborhood of 500 to 600 UHV circuits. So we have started crafting those, but it is an upward, you know, an uphill kind of process, because these take hours just to make 100. But yeah, Kat's this is Kat's new witchery area, by the way. Yeah, she did a really great job. I know she's still working. Yeah. I think it looks really cool.
Thank you. I'm most proud of the fact that I can go in here and I've got all of my brews right there. I can call up any potion I need. It is all automated. Dude, that makes me so happy.
Kat busting out the applied energetic stuff herself.
Mm-hmm.
So proud. Come such a long way.
I have.
I actually do mean that.
I seriously spent all weekend working on this room and that getting everything automated, because I mean, you think about it, that's a lot of encoding of recipes and stuff too.
Plus just figuring out how applied energetics works too, because you're not like an aficionado with that. So
oh no, definitely not. And then playing with the regulators as well, because you know, with regulators you got to like play with, you know, the positioning about, you know, oh, it goes here, oh no, it doesn't need to go in that slot, it needs to go over here.
Yeah, I think a lot of people don't know the power of the regulator, because it's a relatively new block.
That thing is amazing.
Yeah,
we use that to automate like our centrifuge, our
carpenters,
all kinds of stuff,
or like alveary stuff. Yeah,
my altar power is at 12.5. So, and funnily enough, the stuff that's on the shelves is like adding to that. I thought that was kind of cool. Like an interesting thing. I wasn't expecting that.
So a regulator, I'm also using regulators over here for blood magic, the chemistry sets. So these are a really cool block. Basically, you filter items, and the left corner here in the middle will correspond with the left corner on this right side. And you can actually change these numbers. And each of these numbers, whatever you change it to, corresponds to a particular inventory slot on whatever the regulator is connected to. Now, for every single, like the chemistry set, for example, is going to be different from like the carpenter and like which numbers you need to use. So you kind of have to fiddle around with it. But basically it means that if I put a glass vial in here, it's always going to go to the number 1 slot. And the number 1 slot in the chemistry set happens to be this slot up here. So you're able to put set, and also you can set like, you know, the amounts that you want to put, like the amount of an item. And until you get 24, for example, it won't put anything in here. So it'll wait till you have 24 glass vials. So it's a way of like very, very specifically like getting the exact right amounts of items you want into particular inventories in exact spots as well. Very, very powerful.
It's amazing. So like we use it like with these, we've got them on the brewing stands. Then we've got them on.
Yeah, I was going to show the carpenter as well.
And the fume funnel. Oh, go over to the one at Viva.
Yep.
Yeah.
So this carpenter right here makes the scented paneling for the alvearies. And again, like if you just like throw stuff into this carpenter automatically, it's going to fill up with like all beeswax or something, you know. Whatever method you're using to put stuff in here is probably going to be too stupid to understand what's going on. However, the regulator, and here you can see the numbers get a little wonky. So for these very specific inventory slots, it was 12 through 16, which is very weird. But yeah, so it just kind of holds onto these items. See how there's like a whole stacks of stuff in here? However, it only puts the amount that you tell it to, and it won't put any more. So, literally regulator in the name. It regulates all of this stuff for you. It's fantastic. Definitely took a while to figure out how to use that one, though, because there's really not that much information about it.
I actually feel like there's something else we use them for over here in Viva, too.
Oh, limited item filter? Yeah, you could use that, too. That's a good point. It works very well with applied energistics as well. You know, putting a IMI interface with the exact recipe on it. Yeah, no problem, Theravos.
I don't remember.
Yeah, I need to get rid of this.
But we are big fans of the regulator.
Be easy to crawl crafts with the regulator. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Do we still have that wand of equal trade focus in here?
Maybe. I might have had to use it to make another wand focus, though.
Oh, we have the one, like the weird enchanted one that you made or got or something?
Yeah.
We still got that one. Okay. I really wanted to like make a wand and play around with that thing because I've never used it before. I was trying to put it on my scepter earlier and it just totally didn't work. So I think you have to have a wand.
I will be back in just a second.
Okay. Let's see. Can we just make like a Thaumium wand core? They're gonna let us do that? Aha. Nice. Okay, what can we make with this? Yeah, we should probably make Thaumium. Let's see, Thaumium. I think we can do better than that, right? Thaumium scepter. Oh, maybe not. It's only going to be 80 capacity, but that's okay. If we're just using it for like equal trade stuff, this is probably fine. Scepters can't use foci. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Icorium. Can we make an Icorium? Is there an Icorium wand core? Oh, there's Icorium caps. Well, whatever. I'm not wanting to really do anything super fancy right now. Just kind of get bare minimum. We'll do Thaumium caps. Let's see. What are we missing? We need the charged caps. Then we also need Lichbone. I don't know where we're getting that stuff, but apparently we have a recipe to make Lichbones. That doesn't involve the trophy. The trophy is kind of weird because it's not consumed. It's very difficult to automate crafts with. I would love to use this instead. Let's do like 4 at a time. This was circuit 6. Right, yeah. Have you ever used an ethereal shard from Thaumcraft? You talking about the ethereal essences or Oh no, I see it now. What does this thing do? Yeah, I don't know anything about this. Servo says, in a month I'll be asking, what was that thing again? Just remember regulator. Yep, exactly. Dude, I'm so bad with remembering item names in this pack. Okay, so Lichbone we can totally craft now. What's going on? What's going on with this? Large Thaumium cap? Oh, right. It's a recursive craft. That's so annoying. Okay. Or no. It's just she didn't have extract on. Okay. All right, there we go. Our 2 lich bones. I think we've got everything we need now. Nice. Okay. Charge that real quick. Like a CNTV capacitor that you feed ethereal essence to determine its capacity. I think you can jar it to make a node. Ooh. Interesting. Let me bookmark that. Check that out. So many things I still don't know about. It's crazy. Okay. There we go. All right, sweet. Let's go, I don't know. Somewhere we don't care about. Try to test this thing out. Or we can do it right here. Okay, so my understanding is like, let's say I want to replace this dirt with stone. We shift right click this. Oh, and I even see the stone. So y'all can't see that. You can see the little stone inside the circle at the bottom left with the wand. That's how you know, I guess that's how you know which item it's bound to. And then we right click this. Dude. If we weren't using world edit, this would be insane, right? But this is still really good for, I don't know, like replacing coils, stuff like that. So I'm very happy to have that thing in my arsenal. Been meaning to check that out for a really long time. I'm a fan. I like it. Ooh, you're missing a piece of tinted glass. There you go.
Hey, babe, I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
Hey, did you ever play the song for Crypto?
Oh, God, no, I didn't. Crypto, are you still here? Hello? Thank you so much for telling me that. Crypto, if you're still here, I'll play your song. Dude, I got so distracted. I got so upset about the Nano Forge because it wouldn't do my craft because it requires UIV power. Again, why the quest book is telling me about this thing in UV, I don't understand, but I'm slowly getting over it.
I don't know. I think Crypto got mad.
Crypto got mad. Oh.
It's fine. He'll bust your chops later.
Here, I'm gonna say I was gonna refund his points, but I forgot how.
You can message him on Discord and be like, hey, come back. I'm about to play it.
So sorry. Therbo says, just setting up AE2, which MV circuit should I craft? Definitely the cheapest ones are the integrated processors. And I feel like if you're doing AE2, you should be able to make these. This ends up being kind of the go-to MV circuit in the long term. Yeah, you should be able to do this. Yeah, this recipe right here. Plastic circuit board, central processing unit, your SMDs, red alloy wire. I think this is the best. Yeah, figuring out which circuit to use, Theravos, does not stop being a conundrum as you get further and further in GTNH. But this one is pretty black and white. If you're able to do this craft, definitely do this craft. Yeah, no problem. Review requests. Aha, here we go. Okay. I'm refunding Crypto's points.
Okay.
If he comes back, I'll do it for free. Oh, needs a clean room. There is actually a very good way to do that, Theravos. Very cheap way. So what you're going to want to do is make two different things. You're going to want to make a wireless setup kit from AE2 stuff. This is not too bad. And then you're also going to want to make 2 of these wireless connectors. These are also not too bad if you're getting into applied energistics. Even early on, these aren't bad. So 2 wireless connectors, 1 wireless kit setup. And so what you do is... Maybe we still have this set up in our clean room. We don't. Okay. But basically what you'll do is you'll put one like on the wall of your clean room. And then you'll put the other one like right here. So there's like very, very little block distance between the two. And then you can literally like connect this up to your main system. And what you do is you right click one of them with the tool, and then you right click the other one, and then they're bound, and you can actually see like a little blue line like this. This is actually the way people transport applied energistics in like mid to late game in GTNH completely, because power for these is not an issue at that point. But as you can see at the top, it says power used 15 AE per tick. It's a very small amount in the grand scheme of things, even for where you are right now. And then you can just use the cable like this, and you're good to go. Just make your whole basic clean room. Yo, Crypto, I forgot about your song. I'm so sorry. I refunded your points, but I'll play it anyway. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna throw you under the bus for a minute, Kat, while I check this out. I know, right?
Well, right now I decided to go through and do some of older blood magic quests. See. The frack is that? Crypto's blaming you for something again.
What now?
Now remember, you got to tell me when you start playing, because I want to hear it too.
All right, all right. This is a very pretty song, by the way. I haven't heard this one.
I do like several of her songs. Oh, you don't mind the blocks anymore. It's raw ore now. Very interesting.
All right. I think I got the gist. That's a really pretty song. I'll have to go listen to that whole thing later.
Yeah, sorry, I'm a couple seconds behind, so I was listening to the rest of it.
Oh, sorry. Sorry to interrupt your listening experience.
Yeah, but it is really pretty. Right when you started playing, I recognized it immediately. It's like, oh my gosh, yeah. It's been a while since I listened to her stuff.
I'm surprised I had not heard that one.
I am too. I'm very surprised you
thank
didn't
you,
hear
Crypto.
me listening to that.
You don't mind the blocks anymore. It's raw ore now. Yeah. That's going to take some getting used to. New update. It's for the Barbie movie. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you didn't watch that one, but I did.
Wait, you did? I didn't know you watched that one. Oh. Was it any good?
It had its moments.
Okay, no.
It was kind of cringe at the same time.
Ooh, she used the C word.
Yeah.
Not good. All right, what the heck else was I going to do today?
Yeah, Crypto. It wasn't horrible, but it wasn't great. It had great actors in it. Like, I love everyone that was in it, and they did a great job in it. They were funny, but it still was just kind of a cringy story. But you'd probably laugh really hard if you watched it, though, honey.
Would I, though?
Mediocre.
What the heck? Oh, speaking of meteors, we do need to go check on our setup. We did move our meteor ritual over here, further away from cat stuff. Dude, if this still knocks off your picture frames,
I will be very bad.
Dude, I will be baffled. We're like 300 blocks away, probably.
I'm waiting. We can all do this together.
MEDICORE. Wait, no. MEDIOCRE. Right? Yo, Ravenosu, what's up?
Hey, yo.
Succession, main title theme. Can you find me a YouTube link for that, Raven? That'll really help me out. Because I definitely don't know that off the cuff, right? You could do high tier recipes in Nano Forge if you meet the EU per tick requirement of the recipe. Okay. Oh. So if I gave it like enough amperage, then it would work. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Okay, hold on. Oh, and thank you, Raven. I will look at that in just a second. I promise not to forget, like I did with cryptos. So,
Crypto is getting devious.
oh god, is this going to be like something impossible to play or something?
If we're going there, then I think I know what he's gonna do.
I'm not playing Interstellar today. That's not happening. Okay. Wait.
What do I want here? Let me pull up my Spotify.
So 10 million EU. Divided by what? Like 524,000? Something like that is like 1 UV amp. So if I give it 32 amps of UV, this should work. Oh, I wonder if I can only give it like... I can probably only do 1 energy hatch though, or did it say I could do 2? I think it was just 1 tech one. So I think I would have to give it a UV 64 amp energy hatch. Let's make that. Dude, I'm all of a sudden... Thank you, Halloween. I'm suddenly excited about this again. We'll give this a try in a second, but let me go throw Cat under the bus once again, and
Okay. Well, I'm browsing my Spotify playlist real fast. Let's see. It is hard to pay attention when there are good songs, Crypto.
Oh, this is kind of a crazy song. Hold on. Let me,
Yeah, I totally hear you there. You can't help it when you hear a song you really like and just start busting out into it. These sigils are crazy to make. That is the best crypto. Always nice when you get everyone going. So got nukes. Ben is the one to ask about that. So when he comes back, he can help you with that in just a second. He does most of that kind of setup stuff. Totally just not my thing. I do the magic stuff.
Yeah, give me just 1 second. I'm going to do the song and then I'll come back to you. Yeah, sorry, I had totally forgotten about your question earlier. Got nukes. I'm just getting so distracted tonight. But give me just a second. This is not going to be a one-to-one recreation of this song whatsoever, Raven, but what I can.
Are you playing it now?
Yep.
All right, I'm going to go quiet.
All right. Sorry for the cringy start to that. That is a very unconventional little melodic thing going on, like in the higher register in the right hand. That is super, super weird. Yeah, thanks for the challenge.
I think that was really pretty, though.
Thank you.
It was very like kind of playful in parts, though. But
it's a very weird. It's very interesting.
From
melodic.
the show Succession. You gotta randomly tackle Ben.
Oh gosh. Okay, got nukes. Hopefully you're still here. Looking back to your first question, you said, what do you recommend for gallium and arsenic and LV? Ooh, that is a very difficult one, unfortunately. Gallium continues to be a problem. I'm trying to think when that really gets resolved, ultimately. Honestly, you really just have to go for the low percentage chance with sphalerite. I think that's literally the only way to do it, unfortunately. I don't know if that's what you're already doing, but if you look at sphalerite and then I think it's the dust. Yeah. So first of all, you can actually macerate the centrifuge sphalerite ore. You get cadmium, which is, you're going to need a little bit of that later on. But you get a 10% chance for macerating it, although that actually doesn't matter. That doesn't matter till HV, so never mind. Forget I said that. You don't get byproducts from maceration until HV, unfortunately. So what you have to do is you have to take the dust and throw it in the electrolyzer. 9.17% chance of gallium dust. It sucks. But yeah, just get more sphalerite, unfortunately. You are, yeah. I'm trying to think, what else does the quest book say about gallium? Better gallium and arsenic sources. IC2 crops. I never did the IC2 crops Galvania leaves. That might be an interesting option. Because then you can, let's see, how would that work? You can like quadruple. Yeah, it'd be this recipe right here. So you could turn one sphalerite ore into 4. But at the end of the day, you're still just trying to get sphalerite dust to electrolyze into gallium. Yeah, HV macerator on centrifuged ores to get 10% chance. So we were talking about that before, but that's not applicable to HV, unfortunately. Bauxite's not till HV/EV. Now kill red caps and red cap sappers in Twilight Forest. Yeah, they will actually drop the small piles of it occasionally. So you could go do that, and if you were able to get a diamond dolly, which is very expensive for LV, but you could probably go find a red caps spawner in the wild under one of those hollow hills, and then you could actually make a mob farm out of that. Technically, that's a lot of trouble to go through, but technically possible. Oh, add. Oh no. Zinc bees. Yeah, that is one of the easiest ways, isn't it? Yep. Nugget duping.
Say what, baby?
Oh, I was just reading what Crypto said with nugget duping. You can move mob farms without breaking them with Thaumcraft too. Yeah, that's super interesting. I didn't know that was even possible. Yeah, cursed earth to keep it running without you being there. Yep. How do you use Thaumcraft to move mob spawners? Like the translocation method? Could you move them across dimensions though? Probably not, right? It's location focus. Okay, yeah. But all I was saying during the ad break, Got Nukes, is you could find a red cap spawner in the Twilight Forest underneath a hollow hill. Now that's going to be very difficult to do, but you could either do what Crypto said, where you can use a location focus from Thaumcraft to move it, or you could use a diamond dolly. Both of those things are probably going to be very difficult in LV though. Honestly, you're probably just, until you get to a higher tier, you're either better off really trying to get into bees and trying to get the zinc bee, or honestly just getting more sphalerite for the time being. It's it'd be an ongoing issue, but yeah, the zinc bee is really, really good if you're able to get that far.
In Crypto, I found the song.
What song?
He was telling me to find a song, and I found a song.
Yeah, okay.
He has like an amazing flipping voice. But I thought this would be really pretty to hear, like on piano. That's a solid choice.
Is Cat's Cozy Games putting in a piano cover request?
I guess so.
But you got to spend channel points.
Oh, really? Well, it's a good thing I have infinite points.
Oh, crap. That's true. Oh, sorry. Well, I will get to that in a couple minutes. How's that sound?
Okay.
Although I can't really pull up a Spotify link right now, or like during stream. It'd have to be a YouTube link.
Oh, a YouTube link? Well, 1 second then.
Well, I can do that then, huh? Okay. We're going to use an ultimate power transformer to transform 16 amps of UHV to 64 amps of UV. We've got our 64 amp UV energy hatch. Okay. So theoretically, I could do this craft again. Okay. Let's go steal that lens again. Oh, sweet. Thank you, Cat. All right. Let's make our pattern. Yeah, this one right here. Okay. And theoretically, this should work now. Maybe. Oh, no. It's trying to... Using the wrong recipe. I've got to get rid of that other recipe. Okay. Take 2. Shut down due to power loss. Well, I just avoided 200,000 liters of UU matter. Oh no. That was very not good. Wonder why that happened. Oh, because I don't have the cable hooked up. Oh no. Oh god. So stupid. Okay. Dude, that UU matter takes forever as well. Oh, that was painful. Okay. We persevere. We do it again. Come on.
Scrolls and on Roman tablets, alphabet systems were recorded by hand. Then, in 15th century Germany, Johann Gutenberg made possible the printed page.
Okay, it's making the stuff. You have... Oh, I do, Halloween, yeah. It's... We could probably provide it more power than we are right now. It's just still kind of slow. Oh god, power loss again. Oh, why? I'm just voiding stuff like crazy here. Okay, 64 amps UV. The energy hatch was facing the wrong way. This is so painful. Cat, I just voided 400,000 UU matter.
In wars and revolutions that reshaped Europe in the 18th century,
What do you think of that? I think she's muted. You still only have one somehow? Yeah, ours is, I assume you can give this tech. I think we're just giving it 1 amp of UV right now. Yeah. And it's off for some reason. Don't know why that is. Okay, well. It's back on now. Yeah, we could give it way more. So we're only getting 14 liters a second, which is pretty bad. You can 8 hatch it. Okay. Let me actually... No tech, but can 8 hatch it. Yeah, we'll probably add more later on. But yeah, we only have like 4.5 million UU matter stocked up, so this voiding has been extremely painful. But we go again. 3rd time's a charm, right? I wish it said in the tooltip for these machines which one use tech and which don't. Kind of frustrating. All right, here we go. Come on. Yes. Okay. 500 seconds. But that is so much better than the other recipe for these nanites. Yeah, I'm definitely going to get rid of that this time. And I think might even get rid of the... Are we ever going to need to make another nano forge? I'll just put them over here. This is where I keep data sticks I don't need anymore. Honestly, I could probably reuse a lot of these. Actually do that. Is there like a quick way to reset data sticks? You just like... Oh, you can put them in a crafting. Okay, perfect. Let's do that real quick. This is back before we had the data bank, and we were having to make a data stick for each assembly line. All right. Perfect. Stick some in there, but the rest away. I think I will relocate this though. Put this over here closer to the data bank. Kind of makes more sense for it to be there. Put in crafting table, yeah. Yep. All right, no explosions in the rain. That's always a good sign. Very nice. So we'll actually be able to do these crafts, at least partly do these crafts today with the nano resin. We can do this quest. And again, I know these are optional, but I feel like it's kind of lame to just checkbox this and move on. So I did ask Diddy on his stream whether it was worth it to like pursue this at all as a way of getting resources. And he said it was optional. Kind of indicated it wasn't really worth it. Oh, you're saying it's very good. Interesting. So what I noticed about it is that as long as you provided the nanites, you can just kind of keep looping this. Is that right? Because you electrolyze this, you get 1,000 back. And then you could just put it back in the loop again. It's like, as long as you're using the digester. Well, actually, I guess you don't need to keep producing nanites because you just get the concentrate back. Or not the concentrate, the nano resin back, right? Yeah. So all you need is 1,000 liters of the nano resin, and then you're good to go to like just keep doing the loop. So you just keep doing the digester thing. This part. Lanthor to start it, otherwise it's a closed loop. Right. The one crushed terbium ore gives you 3,000 of this stuff. You put that in. So it's sort of like a tripling of the crushed ore then. Kind of what I'm gathering. Oh, you're back, Cat? Oh, and Weather Junkie. I see you over on YouTube. Save Science Center, save OSC. I don't know what that means. Yeah, the best nanoresins are samarium, holmium, and praseodymium. Okay. Nactio 4. Interesting. Okay.
So I thought
Hi.
I didn't realize I was muted.
Okay. Hello.
But
Welcome
I've
back.
been here for a while.
Okay.
Sorry.
Wait, I heard you clicking around over there. I was like, well, okay, maybe she just doesn't want to talk right now. That's fine.
No, I just totally didn't realize I was muted. My bad.
Oh, you're good.
Like I was even talking back to you. I don't even
Oh,
know
really?
when I muted
Oh.
it.
Classic streamer moment.
Right.
Okay, so praseodymium. Samarium. And I guess you would probably want more than 1,000 liters of this stuff to kind of keep like a loop going decently well. You also get this rare earth concentrate. What do you do with this stuff? Oh, it just goes back into the loop, right? You get the solution. So some of these are worth it, some of them aren't then, is kind of what I'm gathering. A lot of fun setting up your own nanoresin loop. Okay. Maybe we'll check that out. I know like holmium's a really important one. And you're only getting so much of that from monazite bastosite line. I mean, we are getting 12,000 dust, which is okay for now, but I don't know how long that's going to hold up. These circuit boards are obviously very important. Let's see, samarium. I didn't do samarium. Okay. Here, we're gonna hang on to these. Sounds like these are the best ones to do. Thank you very much for the information, Halloween. Really appreciate it. Isn't super common from Space Elevator as well. Yeah, I mean, I did notice that. Yeah, we did get some from a meteor ritual. This 80 million LP one. So that was kind of nice. I mean, it wasn't a super large amount, but I guess we could just keep doing this one. I mean, this particular meteor has a lot of good stuff in it. But again, you know, how large are the quantities that we're going to need? It's kind of the bigger question. But you're saying praseodymium is basically required for Nacule, so maybe if any of these we set up the praseodymium. The way you do this, we make the nanoresin first, which we'll now be able to do with our nanites, which, by the way, I believe those did finish. Oh man. Dude, these were so hard to craft. We suddenly have a stack of them. It's so good. Nice. We can basically make all of our, all of the nanoresins now. Only for NAC Fuel 4, which is way off. I mean, how far... So, my understanding is that NAC Fuel 3 is possible in UHV. How far away is NAC 4 fuel? Or, yeah, NAC 4. Like UEV or UIV? But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and start requesting these, I believe. It needs the tier 2 refinery coils, which are UEV. Gotcha. Okay. So I'll be on NAC Fuel Mark 3 for a while then. Okay. Okay, so basically I want to do all of the non-filled versions of these. I do need to take this crystal lens and put it back, although I should probably just make another one. Yeah, let's just make another one. I think I have it auto-craftable. Yeah. Get 3 Mark 3 refineries with tier 2 coils and 1 Mark 4 refinery to provide enough for 8 large Naquata reactors. Okay. Yeah, I've got to figure out where to set up all that stuff. Probably make a separate area just for doing power. Maybe kind of over here, near-ish to the space elevator, because we are gonna move stuff more in this direction in general. Possibly come down here some as well. I'm thinking about doing Eyes of Harmony down here in the desert area. But we'll see. A lot of infrastructure, but so much power. Hey, I'm down for that. Because we have been kind of been flying through the past 2 tiers pretty quickly, but I'm down to kind of take things slower, be more methodical.
Yeah.
Categories.
I do.
Don't worry, Kat. We're not finishing the pack anytime soon, okay?
I know there's still a lot left to do.
Oh yeah. And progress will get slower and slower, undoubtedly. Okay, am I on the right thing? Yes, I am. Okay, perfect. So, we've got our lens in here, so we can start requesting these things, I think. Nano resin. Okay, we'll do terbium, holmium. Hopefully these are not conflicting with each other, by the way. I guess we'll find out. Anthenum. Okay, we'll just do the top row for now. Okay, is this craft going? No. Where's the P507? Interesting. Let's just like request a bunch of it. 54,000 liters.
Hey, Exe.
Yo, Exe, what's up? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well these days. I know you've been probably busy moving house a lot lately. Uncountably Infinite says, already scheduled the Stargate surprise party for the 13th. Oh no. Well, Cat, we got 5 days.
Oh boy.
Okay, I'm not sure what happened, but I think we should be able to just get these 4 cells and put them here in the output hatch, and then it should craft, right? No? Still don't want to craft? Erbium, carbon nanites, P507. What are you not happy about? Survived sickness? Ooh. I'm glad you're doing better. Moving in next week, man. Well, hope all that goes smoothly. I know moving's, at least from mine and Kat's experiences, extremely stressful. So, hope all that goes well. Why? Quite certain crystal lens. That is what we have. Oh, we don't have it on circuit 20. Dude, this stupid large processing factory, I can't wait for it to be gone. I always forget these circuits for this thing. Oh my gosh. Okay. It is circuit 20, right? Multi-machine manual. Laser engraver mode, insert a number 20 circuit. Okay. I did that. What could you want from me?
Blood. It's always blood.
Okay. Mildly disturbing. I just used to put a circuit in the controller. Is it on the right mode? Yeah, it's either that or it's been in the wrong mode for a really long time. Yeah, miscellaneous. Circuit 20. The circuit in the input bus always works for me. It is P507, right? Yeah, P507. I mean, I guess we could put a program circuit in, sure. denied. Oh. That blood magic stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Didn't know you had already moved on from thought. Wait, why is it working now? Wait. Oh, that's a different recipe. Okay. It's definitely one of the most annoying parts of GTNH. Yeah, I've had several moments like this with the LPF specifically that just are not the greatest. Now there is like input separation. You know, you can't turn input separation off on the LPF, but I don't know if that would actually matter. Let's cancel these other crafts while we're trying to figure this out. And in fact, I'm going to cancel this one as well. I do have one over here we can try. Well, that worked, but it shut down. Oh, because it's not connected to power. I think yeah, I think what was going on there was some kind of input separation. Chicanery. Is obviously very, very annoying. I don't know why they don't let you turn that off, but I mean, that'd be bad for automation, but all right, so I'm going to take all these recipes out. Let's see. Get some multi-use casing. Let's kind of put all this stuff back the way it was previously. There we go. Okay. And turn that back on. Okay. Yeah, let's come over here instead. And input bus, input hatch. Fluid storage bus here, ME storage bus there. Gonna have our separate subnet like so. Oh, and I think I actually need to replace this with dense cable, unfortunately. There we go. Not what I wanted to do. There we go. Now we're connected up. Put that stuff away. Let's put our lens in here. Once again, circuit 20. And then dual interface. Let's rename this laser engraver white certain lens. Something like that. Crystal lens. Okay. Put our quartz fiber on. And then we should be in good shape for this now. Okay, let's give this a try. Put all of our patterns back in here. And nano resin. Ytterbium. Oh, yep, there it goes. Beautiful. All right. Now we should be able to craft these others, yeah. Erbium. There we go. It's so easy now. I think we've got 15 of these total that we have to do. Something like that. Cerium, okay. Lutetium, our arch nemesis. Gadolinium.
Not this pack.
That's right. No, we got it this time. You know, as fun as this run was up until that point, I really enjoy being in, like, the uncharted territory again. Been a while. Dude, you were over there.
You're still really enjoying it.
Yeah, you were over there completing all kinds of quests.
Yep. Now that we've got, like, things really set up, well, it's so easy to just go through and knock things out.
I feel like this is one of your favorite parts of Minecraft is completing quests, too, isn't it?
Yeah, like, I don't like playing Minecraft without quest books.
Mm-hmm.
Because I just get bored. Like, I know that might sound kind of dumb, but
No.
I like having set tasks that need to be checked off.
I generally like a guidebook as well. I don't like, I've played a couple kitchen sink packs, but Okay, did we get them all? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We're missing one. Samarium. Okay. There we go. So now, for our quest here, we just need to pick up a cell of each one of these. All right, let's freaking do it. And checkbox. Whew. That was pretty insane quest. What a journey. If it hadn't been for Halloween telling me that I could actually make the Nanoforge work when I thought I couldn't, we never would have done that. Or I would have made the Nanonites like off stream, the assembly line way, and that would have been a total nightmare. So, Halloween MVP. That's what I'm trying to say. Like Infinite Evolved, where there wasn't a quest book. Was there not a quest book in that one? You know, come to think of it, like I think a lot of those mod packs back in the day didn't have quest books, because I played FTB Ultimate in 1.4, 1.47 or whatever it was, and that didn't have a quest book either. But I really enjoyed my time there. I think once I started playing packs with quest books, it was then I realized, oh, this is what I prefer. Oh, after the update. Yeah, I never played it, the updated Ultimate.
I think this is one of those moments where I really have to agree with Crypto and blame you for getting me into quest book mod packs. It's all your fault. You created this monster.
I did. True. I'm a terrible influence. That's why we're here today. Okay. Let's go back and check out this song. This is a rare Cat's Cozy Games piano cover request.
I was egged on by Crypto to pick a song, so this is what I chose.
See, it's actually Crypto who's the terrible influence. That's what I think.
I think Crypto's a great influence. What are you talking about? So I don't know if you guys saw, but I just was told that Milton has now shifted a little bit.
Oh?
I don't know where it shifted. I didn't look at where it went, but I just saw that I was told that it shifted. So if y'all are in the path, check that out.
So I do remember you listening to the song before, Kat.
It's so pretty. Let me know when you're about to start so I can tune in.
Right now.
Okay.
Yeah. Has she done anything else like recently? Because I know that song was a couple years old, right?
Yeah, it is. But I don't know. The only one I really listen to by her. I should check out some of her other stuff, but I
Yeah.
was
Like,
totally just blown away by that song.
oh, yeah, she's been putting out new videos 2 months ago, 5 months ago, million views each. Probably not as popular as that particular song, but yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I've been so bad about like going out and like trying to listen to new music lately. Like probably honestly probably the past couple years.
I mean, I'll go and listen to the top 10 or 20 every now and then, and
Oh, who's that guy that you like to watch on YouTube that breaks down
oh
like
yeah, Rick Beato puts out some pretty good, like,
yeah.
you know, I don't always agree with him, but actually the last top 10 that I listened to, I don't really remember. Oh, isn't that there like that one girl that has like a bunch of top songs right now? Like her stuff is pretty
Samantha
good.
Carpenter?
Is it Carpenter? I think that might be it. Yeah.
I think so. I just keep like seeing her name everywhere, but I haven't actually listened to any of her music.
But almost all of the top 10 that I heard, I was like, oh, okay. Like we're finally making songs that kind of have some depth and are kind of interesting now.
Really good. I'm glad we're starting to move past the really bad trap beat phase.
Yeah. And using the same 2 chords for the entire song, you know? Which you actually can make sound good. You can do that, but you know, 99 times out of 100, they're not good.
Now, I have a question. You've made these blood infused diamonds before, right?
Yes, I have.
Yes. Does it eat an orb, or do we get that orb back?
No, you don't need to, like, do we have that orb in the system? We should.
Okay, I see just raw orb tier 3 right there, or the transcendent blood orb.
Oh, the transcendent blood orb. Yeah. That's the one that doesn't get consumed.
Okay, cool.
So you don't need to make that again.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Yeah. So that's what we can use to make, let's see, how does the recipe go? So it's the transcendent blood orb. That's the really difficult one to make because of the 2 lightning sigils. But once you make that orb, then you can make the transparent one. And again, the transcendent doesn't get consumed. And then you can use the transparent to make the eldritch. And we need 4 of the eldritch to make the Armuk, and that's the one that has unlimited life essence. Okay, so we've got all 15 of our resins, which is really good. This is the part that's going to be a little bit trickier. By the way, I don't know why I didn't register. Oh, no, wait. With this European one. I think they messed this up. It's supposed to be a filled European one, not the normal one. That's weird. Okay, well, anyway. So basically we take the resin that we already got, and then we combine it with a concentrate. And the way you get the concentrate is through the digester. You throw a bunch of chlorine at it, and then you either need the crushed lanthanum ore or concentrate dust. Now, this is kind of where we run into some issues because we don't have a lot of these ores like readily available to us at the moment. So I'm not exactly sure how to go about this, but I think what I want to do is whitelist a bunch of these crushed ores and just accumulate some. Just to complete the quest, at least. But yeah, right now what I'm going to do is look up these concentrates and try to bookmark all this stuff. And then just kind of go from there. What are you getting into, Kat?
Working on some little side quests.
Okay. Which ones? Blood magic stuff still?
Yeah. I am attempting to work on the soul compactor and the sanguine gear because we need the sanguine
Ooh,
gear to make the infinity armor.
Yep. I know infinity armor is not exactly like doable right now, but the fact that it's even like, you know, within vision is kind of cool.
Yeah, we still have a ways to go.
Yeah.
Because that's like a beast of a craft.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to just drag all these over to applied energistic search and see if any of them pull up. So we do have this cerium rich mixture dust. I can actually use that for one of these recipes. Get the samarium ore dust as well. Nice. Gadolinium, no. Erbium, no. Most of these others probably aren't going to come up here. Okay. But we do have 2 to work with here. So the cerium, pull that out. And then the samarium, pull that out as well. What we're going to do is we're going to update the pattern. Instead of crushed cerium ore, we'll use cerium rich mixture dust. And then instead of samarium ore, use the concentrate dust. And then I believe we'll back up our digester. I think we should be able to craft both these now. Go over to where our digester is. We just kind of placed it here for the moment. This is probably a temporary thing. We'll probably tear this down later. But
Hey, Tina, thank you so much for those cheers.
yeah, thank you, Tina. Appreciate that. Okay, filled samarium resin. Let's give this a go. Oh, that's right. It uses a different amount of chlorine. I forgot. Although we should only really need 1,000 of that. Okay, there's our nano resin. And there's our concentrate. Oh, we need UV power. Aha. Okay. We can fix this. Let's make sure we turn all these off so we don't void the recipe. Okay. Yeah, we need to replace these anyway. UV energy hatch. Got 4 already here. Yeah, UV energy hatches are pretty cheap for us at this particular juncture. Probably no reason to not have UV on everything. And we are making like, each UV amp is about 500,000 EU per tick, and we are making 80,000. So that's like enough for 160 amps of UV. But yeah, no reason to not do this. Go. Okay. Do we have UV superconductor? Dude. That was a little trepidatious trying to get all these connected up properly. Okay, there we go. Okay, so now if we hook this up, turn this on, boom, there we go. And if we look up samarium, there's our filled resin. Quest complete, or not, well, not quest complete quite. We were able to complete that one at least. Nice. Okay, and the other one that we were trying to do is the cerium. Yeah, filled cerium. Let's do that. Okay, and that did complete as well. There we go. Where are we? There we are going. Okay. Very nice. So basically, off stream, I'm just going to complete the rest of these in kind of the same manner. We'll figure out how to get the crushed ores that we need for these. A lot of these, I believe, are going to be able to be acquired from a meteor, which... Actually, what I could do let's delete samarium. And cerium as well. So where do we have those? But yeah, I think what I'm going to do is come over here to our whitelist. This is how we whitelist ores that are coming in. So this storage bus kind of takes higher priority than anything else. And yeah, I think I'm just going to throw like lanthanum, praseodymium, all this other stuff in here. We need at least a little bit of these ores. Actually, even just one would do. No. And actually, this is a perfect opportunity to go check on our miners for our new meteor area.
Oh?
Hopefully far enough away.
I really hope so.
Yeah, it looks like they're still going, unfortunately. Yeah, they need a little bit more time. Because I want to eliminate all the ores in this area so that we can turn off cobblestone mode. So when it actually mines the meteor, it doesn't replace it with cobblestone. That'd be very bad. Yeah, hopefully by the beginning of next stream, this will all be done. And then really all we're left with in UV, really kind of putting a close in this chapter, is this stuff, which we did start this at the end of last stream. You got to do E. coli and liquid DNA and a couple other like biolab bacterial vat shenanigans to eventually get general purpose fermenting bacteria. Again, I really don't know what this is used for, but I guess we'll find out. And then of course, space elevator, which we'll be crafting more circuits for this over time. I did want to kind of look at these other pieces though, and make sure there was nothing that was going to like surprise us. You need 620 of these support structures, which actually we do need to do research for this. I guess we could go ahead and research some of these things. But this is a very straightforward thing, just a lot of neutronium, UU matter. Actually, a lot of UU matter, like... Oh, no, actually, it's not that bad. Like, maybe 100,000. Okay. And then what else have we got? We need this as well. Space elevator internal structure. Lots of high power casing. That's fine. More neutronium. Do you matter? Wet concrete. Interesting. Okay. All right. What else we got? The base casing. So this is the really expensive stuff because it requires 4. Basically, you get 2 casing from 1 UHV circuit. So this is what I was looking at before, where... How many do we need of these? Like 773. So this alone is like 340 circuits, roughly. Pretty crazy. And then let's see, what else? Concrete floor. Adamantium alloy. Okay. Neutronium plated reinforced stone. Ooh. Okay, more neutronium, nequadria. Okay. High durability compound steel plate. I don't know what this stuff is, though. Tungsten steel, HSSE, HSSG. Magnetoresonatic dust. This stuff's kind of annoying. But we can do it. Uridit. Plutonium-239. Okay. Yeah, all that's doable. Neutronium frame box. That's fine. Space elevator motor MK1. I don't know about this one. Okay, so 88 more UVs. Oh, no, it's just UV circuits. Okay, that's not that bad. Lots of motors. That's going to be like 320 UV motors. That is, yeah, not insignificant. And Quadra UU matter. That's a lot of UU matter. That's going to be like 640,000 UU matter just for that. Not to mention the UU matter requirements for all these circuits in the first place. Like if I tried to... Let's get in range of wireless. If I tried to request UHV circuits, we have 100 at the moment. But if I requested like 450 more... Okay, it's less than 1 million UU matter. Okay, we should be fine on UU matter. We do have... How much? Let's see. 4.1 million. I think that's going to be enough for everything for the space elevator. We should be fine. But yeah, we need to research that as well. The space elevator itself requires an uncertainty resolver. And an optical slave and master connector. See, I don't know much about the space elevator. Does this require computation power from like a quantum computer? Because I really wasn't prepared for that necessarily. Okay. I guess we'll find out. We do need to do research for the... Oh, that's cute. Cat, to research the space elevator, you put a regular elevator block inside the research station.
That's interesting. Okay.
Yeah, sure, why not? Not exactly the same thing, but you know. Okay, and then I think that's about it. We do have to power this thing as well. I don't know. It's showing a laser hatch. I don't know if we can use a normal energy hatch for this or not. I guess we'll find that out as well. But until then, we got to do all this research. So let's see. Go into our little computer room here. Got our quantum computer. And what's one of the first things we need? A neutronium frame box. I don't know how... So we actually don't have much computational power in this quantum computer. I don't know how that's going to fare for these specific researches, but once again, I guess we'll find out. Get a data stick.
Hey, babe, I'll be back in just a second.
Okay, sure. Okay, so 64,000 computation. And we're climbing up at like 2,000 a second. Yeah, this takes no time at all. I know these computations do get into like the crazy number range later. Like I've seen people with a whole array of these quantum computers. But for now, it seems to be working all right. Okay, we got our support structure construction data. Good. Okay, what's the next thing? High power casing. Okay. Like we don't have one of those right now, but shouldn't be too hard to craft. Let's see, what else are we going to need? Block of neutronium? Okay. Oh, we do know how to craft that. Nice. There's our high power casing. Put it in the object holder. Put a data stick. Bottom right. And yeah, super quick on this as well. Awesome. How much power are we consuming right now? $450 million EU. That's not bad. This thing's using 1 million EU. Okay. All right, there we go. There's our next one. Very nice. them in there for now. What else we got? So we need the neutronium block. And this is going to get us the space elevator base casing. Get a data stick once again. Also 64,000 computation. Pretty easy. That was a surprise this wouldn't take more computation. Okay, we need space elevator base casing for this research. Which I wasn't prepared to do, although I think we probably could make one of these casings. Let's see. The other research we have to do is the controller block itself, and we just need an elevator for that. We do happen to have. Put that in. Empty data stick. Ooh, 256,000. Okay, that's going to take a little bit longer. Let's go take our 3 data sticks and pop them into the data bank over here. Okay. And let's take a look at this space elevator base casing recipe. Looks pretty straightforward. Yeah, no weird stacking shenanigans here. Okay, wetware mainframe. That's the circuit that we want. Fluids look good. Okay. And we'll put that... start putting our space elevator stuff right here. We're definitely running out of pattern room. Gonna have to fix that eventually. Okay. So if I wanted to craft a space elevator base casing, we need cosmic neutronium ring and palladium screw. Pretty easy to fix. Screws, let's do 64 at a time. Same with the bolts. Put that in the extruder and this one in the lathe. Okay. And then we need cosmic neutronium ring. Let's also do 64 of these at a time. We do have a nice supply of 20,000, almost 21,000 cosmic neutronium. That's going to be a pretty important material in the next chapter. That and neutronium itself are going to be a pretty big deal. Okay, let's put this in the ring extruder. What's the power requirements for these? ZPM. Okay. Yeah, we should be fine. Right. Space elevator casing. Looks like we're good to go for that craft. Let's go. While that's crafting, we can go check on our research. Looks like it's done. We now know how to make the space elevator controller block. Very cool. All right. Now we just need to wait on this craft here. It looks like it shouldn't take that long, actually. As long as we have the circuits made, the rest of this stuff is pretty trivial. That's great. Oh, I did want to check and see how long this craft time was. We are overclocking to UHV at the moment. So 30 seconds. Crafting time probably isn't going to be a bit... will probably be the least of our issues going forward. There we go. Our first space elevator base casing. First of many. How many do we need? Like almost 800? 773. Wow. Okay, so we should be able to pop this in the research station as well. Computation 64,000, not too bad. All right. Like that is done as well. I think that's all of the space elevator research we need to do, actually. Awesome. Okay. So then we do have a couple more crafts that we do need to do patterns for. Let's see. Then we need the space elevator motor. Looks like a UV circuit is fine for this. If we can find the right one, we're looking for a crystal processor. There we go. Okay. It is just one, correct? Okay. All that looks good. Pop that recipe in there. We don't have the space elevator itself, do we? No, we don't. Okay. This is one of those annoying rename recipes, unfortunately. Let's see. Okay. Come over here to our forming press. And we need one of these circuits in each of these. Okay. It is UHV, right? Yeah. And of course, for anybody who doesn't know, the reason that you have to do this is because an exact number of these processors need to go into the exact slice of the assembly line. And so if you end up stacking all 16 into one input bus, it doesn't work. So you actually have to use the forming press to rename these to a different thing. So as you can see, I've got like ass line rename number 2, number 3, etc. And so when you do the recipe like this should work. Yeah. We actually could go ahead and just make the controller block if we wanted to. There's a lot of UV field generators, though. Part is all the other circuits that we need for all this other stuff. Especially the base casing.
And then assembling it.
Okay. Oh, hey. And the what?
And then assembling it.
I really hope that the hologram projector thing works. You know how you can like click on the controller block with it and it'll just auto place the blocks?
Hopefully.
Yeah. Because that did not work for the Mega Apiary, and that was a very, very sad day.
Yeah.
Yo, Solaris, thank you for hanging out. Hope you have a good night. Thank you.
Night, Solaris.
Okay. We have motors craftable, we have casing craftable, we have the controller block itself craftable. What else have we got? Support structure, internal structure, and concrete floor. Get that going. What are you trying to make slates for right now?
I am trying to set up a ritual over here for binding.
Oh, interesting.
So that way I can make us the sanguine armor.
Oh, that binding ritual. Gotcha. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, and I'm going to have to do 2 sets, you know, for each of us, because it's going to go towards that infinity armor.
Gotcha. And yo, Kazatron, what's up? I just saw your YouTube comment a second ago. I see you came over here to Twitch, though. Is this pot fully automatable? Pretty much. I mean, I would actually say it's literally required in order to be able to get anywhere later on. You don't get access to applied energistics until this tier 4 right here, like tier 3 to tier 4. But once you do get there, you end up like encoding. I mean, I can show you. This is how many recipes we have encoded. I'm just gonna keep scrolling and scrolling. I'm still in the A's alphabetically. I'm sure we'll get to B eventually. Oh, there's B, bending machine. Okay. Okay, I've scrolled down about 1/4 of the way. We're just gonna keep scrolling. No love for logistics pipes, NIMBY. I mean, I haven't used them in a very, very long time, so I can't say. But it seems like some people enjoy that, so. Technically, Nova is right. You can do logistics pipes, I think, as early as LV, actually, can't you? I know they're a little more limited in that case, but still scrolling, by the way. My middle finger is starting to get rather tired at this point. I'm gonna have to switch to a different finger. Okay, here we go. Yep, it's LV now, downshifted in 2.7. Okay, yeah. Okay, gotcha. Did they make things cheaper as well? I guess they had to have for the downshift. Okay, we're almost there. Finally reached the bottom. So yeah, this pack is pretty crazy when it comes to the automation. In fact, I would say applied energistics is more like heavily used in this pack than probably almost any other Minecraft mod pack. You really have to use a subnet with PDPs to move your channels around. This is our current controller. Actually, I think we are starting to run a little low on the number of PDPs available. Let's see. Yeah. We've got like maybe 30 more. 20 to 30 more. We're going to have to fill in another side of this controller block pretty soon. When you get tired of making multis for IV, you'll restart. You're going to restart the game, Nova? I mean, I've totally done that too before, but you know.
Well, you really love early game.
I do. I can't help notice how smooth your world is working with how many machines. Yeah, so there have been a lot of changes to this mod pack in the past year specifically that have really helped with the frames per second of it. I've pretty much run at a constant 120 FPS. Well, I don't know. Dips down to 100 in places, but so they made this, even though it's a 1.7 Minecraft mod pack, they did make this compatible with Java 17 through 21, which really helped a whole lot. And then there was recently the implementation of something called Angelica, which is like, I think it has to do with like the way that chunks are rendered. It really helps with that a whole lot. Like it actually takes advantage of multiple cores in your CPU instead of just being single threaded. That's my understanding. But overall, just like a ton of improvements to make the game more playable, and probably more playable on like some older systems as well, I would imagine. Someone that wants to play with me rather than bring in my world might as well start new. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. That makes a whole lot of sense. Okay, well, we got a couple more things that we can encode here real quick. I can start like ordering some of these crafts off stream as well. I'll go ahead and get this process started. I know I'm definitely going to be making more circuits offline as well, because those just take absolutely forever. Oh, almost forgot. I had something else prepared to do today.
What?
So this is our PCB factory, and this thing is really good. It makes circuit boards very cheaply. However, the crafting time on these leaves a lot to be desired. So there is something that you're able to get access to once you get infinity ingots, which, wink wink, we just got yesterday. You need infinity frame boxes for this reinforced photolithographic framework casing. Yeah, as you can see, it's 2.8 seconds per circuit board. It's pretty bad, but extremely cheap. It's really nice. Oh, they've Stargated before? Oh, okay. So you want to play with somebody who has like done the whole thing before. Okay. Well, that'll be fun. But yeah, so these are very, very slow. However, you're able to make an upgrade for the PCB factory. It's like, what is it called? And now I'm going to have to wait for this craft to finish. There's actually a quest for it in the multi-block goals, which hasn't opened up for us yet, but we actually are able to do this. It's a liquid cooling tower. And so what this allows you to do is you provide it with distilled water, and then you're able to actually overclock the PCB factory. So we're able to give it, instead of ZPM, we should be able to give it double UV hatches, I think. I think you can use double hatches. I'm not 100%. I think you can, yeah. There was just no purpose in doing it before because you can't overclock it. But with the cooling tower, we'll be able to do that. Let's go ahead and grab all this stuff. Okay, craft is done. So what we're able to do is click the configuration menu, and there's these different coordinate XZ offsets. And so I was messing with this before. If I click liquid cooling, suddenly incomplete structure, right? Because it's looking for something else. If I take out our holographic projector, right back here, you can see a cooling tower. And I think the input hatch goes right here. And that's what we give distilled water to. I think if I just shift right click this, it should. Yeah. Fully built our cooling tower. Nice. And then, yep, there's our input hatch at the bottom. Okay. Go ahead and remove the bottom of this. So this is going to be really nice. This is going to make circuit crafting much, much quicker than it was before. Probably 4 times quicker. Okay, so yeah, all we need to do is bring over some applied energistics cable. So, having difficulty understanding your statement. Am I meant to also... Oh, Stargate Casatron is basically an end goal. You can build something called a Stargate, which is basically like a glorified teleporter. That's like the, hey, I beat the mod pack moment. transport fluid bus. 4 acceleration cars, just to be safe. Although I think this thing only uses like 10 liters per second of distilled water. So, very small amount. But that's okay. We've got distilled water to burn. So we've got a mega distillation tower making this stuff, so not really a problem. Okay. If I look at this, it's running complete. Now, before, when we were making those circuit boards, I believe it said like 2.8 seconds per board. However, we make them now. What's it gonna say? Oh, well, we didn't overclock it. That's okay. It would help if I gave it more power, huh? Imagine that. Okay. Let's get some UV superconductor wire out. Oh, Nova, you're wanting to go faster. Interesting. I liked watching the pace that you were going at, but I can definitely understand at the same time. Let's get a UV to ZPM transformer. We're going to use that right here. And then, or we can use this one, I guess. This one's only being used over here. Oh, no, it's not. Never mind. Okay. No, we do need this. Oh. Oh, okay. I was like, what is happening?
Yeah, whoops.
Cat is doing demonic rituals over the other part of the base.
Yeah, I didn't realize all that was going to happen. My bad.
I mean, it's fun.
Did I do something wrong?
Kind of looks like it. You didn't get anything back.
Hmm. Wonder if I have to put things like on these pedestals or something.
I don't think that's the way the binding ritual works.
Yeah, I didn't think so either, but
We did it before. I'm assuming you remember that. When we did it before in the Twilight Forest.
not really.
We had to make the bound sword.
Yeah. And see, I've got to make a whole bunch of bound stuff.
Yeah. Okay. Looks like we're done here. Good. Let's get rid of this. And we're going to put... Oh, I forgot there was a drone downlink module. Whoops. I think we could just put that over here. And we're going to put double UV energy hatch here. Although it does say incomplete structure. Maybe you can't do that. Let's see, PCB factory. Oh, you can use Tech. Oh, no way. Oh, okay. Oh, that changes everything. What's this stuff called? Photolithographic. Yeah. That literally changes everything. Okay. We'll start with a UV 4 amp. Although that doesn't seem to want to form either. Interesting. Oh, it doesn't like the thrown down like module here. Okay.
Oh, that would be hilarious.
There we go. Okay. Saved. Yeah, let's put I am ZPM transformer. Out. Move more of this cable. We're going to change this to UV. Going to put a ZPM energy hatch here as well. Oh no, not an energy hatch. Whoops. Transformer. We almost had an explosion right there, Kat.
What did you do?
I almost put a UV wire into a ZPM energy hatch. Could have been
Yeah, that's not good.
quite bad, yeah. Sometimes yapping pays off because you're talking through things and it's like, oh, wait, I'm about to do something really stupid. I'm glad I said that out loud. Have you tried changing the number in the controller? Oh, to like a different tier? I don't think I'm ready for that yet. Reflexes, am I? I know you've done this before, I'm sure. I don't know what tier 2 looks like. I guess we could look real quick. Gonna go incomplete again. I assume you're gonna need more of those lithographic tier 2 things. Yeah, it's gonna make this whole other thing. I think we actually could make this right now though, since we do have the infinity ingots. Yeah, unfortunately we're gonna have to like move all this stuff. I really wanted the component assembly line to be right here. Oh god.
Sorry.
That's...
I meant to say something before I did it.
What's really funny is like the lightning seems to be like right next to me too, but I'm really far away from you.
Yeah, that is really weird.
Did you get your item this time?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
So,
good.
Unfortunately, I set this up right next to my fire pits, and it will bounce off of the Master Ritual Stone, and it can hop into a fire. And if it hops into the fire, it'll destroy the item.
What?
Yeah.
How did you figure that out? I don't think I would have ever figured that out.
Because I just looked this up online, and that was one thing it said, is that the lightning will cause fires in some places, and if it falls into a thing of fire created by the lightning, it'll destroy the item. So I have looked everywhere, and all I can assume is that is what happened, is it hopped into the fire that was right there. So I covered that thing up with dirt.
I'm glad it worked this time. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Kazatron, have a good night. Thanks for sticking around. And yeah, hope you enjoy the mod pack if you try it. Okay, well, we're gonna change this back to tier 1.
And babe, you might want to turn my sounds down.
Okay, yeah, it's a little...
I'm gonna be doing this a couple times.
Intense. Okay. Yeah, I'll turn it down. Thank you. So I believe we should be getting... We went from basically 1 amp of ZPM to 4 amps of UV. Yeah, I think this should be much, much better now. Let's see. Okay. So we were getting that circuit board every 2.8 seconds. Now, see how it goes now. Oh, dude, yeah, that was like an 88-second craft before, I think, and now it's 22 seconds. It's using all 4 amps. Dude, this just got, yeah, it just got 4 times faster. Okay. Yo, Diddy, what's up? Thank you for the raid. Dude, you were grinding today. You're never streaming this late. That's crazy. Well, how'd the rest of your stream go? Let's see. I'm sure all of you are, wait, what? I just tried to raid you, and it says this channel, it says, do not raid me. Oh, no. Wait, why did I type raid?
I don't know why you did that.
Cancel. Dude, Zyrith did the exact same thing the other day. And look at me. There we go. Shout out. Y'all know Daddy Diddy. But if you don't, be sure to give him a follow. They just got to ZPM last week on the Hive. So I think Diddy's been doing a bunch of ZPM shenanigans over there. Hope you all had a good time tonight. Do not break. Thank you. So I just overclocked our PCB factory with the cooling tower. We got the cooling tower upgrade since we were able to get infinity ingots the other day. So I was just testing it out with a 4 amp UV energy hatch. And yeah, we've already gotten this thing 4 times faster. But I really want to see how much we can kind of ramp it up. So I'm going to try a 16 amp. If the 16 amp works, I think I'm going to stick with that for a while. Oh, you tested the mega array for power. Ooh. Oh, bugged when it's underground. Huh. Yeah, so you'll just... So I guess the solution is just put it above ground, right? And then transport your power from there. That is an insane amount of power, though. Like, that's literally broken. Yeah, you all will be in incredibly good shape. Yeah, that's exciting. Oh.
Oh, snap.
No, I definitely understand now, yeah. That is definitely bugged.
In an amazing way.
Wait, how much is 9 sextillion anyway? Wait. This number? Wait, you're just gonna solve power for the rest of the game with that, right?
Well, are you going to want to start doing that now?
No, so the mega array is part of the twist stuff.
Oh,
So,
okay.
yeah, we don't have that. That's the plan. Hey. Oh, pentillion. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that's not that great then. Too bad. So 3 fewer zeros then? I guess that would be. That's still insane. Okay, so we upgraded this to 16 amps UV. We were getting, what is it, 32 circuit boards in 22 seconds? Let's see what we get now. It should be 5.5 seconds if I'm understanding this thing right. Oh no, 11 seconds. Okay. Using a lot of power, but yeah, that is 8 times faster than where we were before. Like, that is so much better. So, the fact that I can use Gregtech energy hatches on this now is really, really big. We were using the tray size 50 because I really did want to save on materials, although, like, I don't know how much of an issue that's going to be going forward, but regardless, yeah, we're in very good shape to craft our... How many more of these circuits we're going to need? Like 450? For anybody who doesn't know, by the way, we're trying to make the space elevator. And I think it might have even been you who said this, Diddy, that we needed like 550 circuits. I haven't done all the math yet, but it did seem roughly right. You're capped on CPM 1 million. Oh, the laser hatch. Ah, yeah. Well, at least you won't have to worry about, like, you know, the higher you go up in tiers, the more power you'll have accessible, just like that. Easy. Yeah, I cannot stress how happy I am to have that cooling tower now. So theoretically, I think we should be able to get the rest of our circuits made overnight if I just leave the server up. Would we make space elevator tomorrow? No, that's crazy. I don't think we can do it tomorrow. Thursday for sure, though. I think it's food, get off the computer. Hey, thank you again for the raid. Glad you had fun tonight. I'll catch you later. Let's see. Support structures. Okay, that's a pretty straightforward craft. Lots of osmiridium. Got 41,000 osmium dust, so we should be good with all that. Let's see. Put that there. What else we got? Dude, I'm seriously running out of interface room. Yeah, we're gonna have to fix this. I'll fix that off stream. Space elevator internal structure. Okay, that's easy. And we did do all the research for this already, so it'd be good. And then finally, this concrete stuff. Do we want to do this in higher batches? Yeah, we'll do 8 at a time. That's fine. And this is just circuit 0? Yeah. Right, perfect.
You still have my sound turned down, right?
I do, yes.
Okay, good.
Don't worry, we can still hear it though.
It is so loud.
Yeah, what's up, Munch? The space elevator, so I've never actually made one, but my understanding is you've got 3 different things you can do with it, and somebody can correct me with this. You can actually launch yourself into space, so you don't even need to use the rocket. Another one is you can actually make like all these modules to be able to like send drones out to space to mine stuff for you, so you can get ores this way. You can also get fluids this way. And there may be other things that this can do that I'm just not aware of. But I I think that's the basic gist of it, though. So very excited to make this thing. We've got
Come
a.
here, come here, stop, stop.
Huh? Hi. Hi. Oh. Hello. Oh. You made the oh, dude, this is a crazy pickaxe.
Yeah, and you get a trophy. I know how much you love the trophy.
Dude, we should let's
Okay,
go
I'll
try
follow
this
you.
out real quick.
Okay.
Actually, I don't want to destroy the. Let's go to like the Nether or something.
Okay.
Or Twilight Forest. Let's go to Twilight Forest. Is that it?
I like okay.
Hello.
Hi.
I think you have to you have to shift right click with this. But I go like over here. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
You just right click with it one time. Boop.
that
Here.
took out a huge thing.
Here, give it a try.
I can get down there.
So
One second.
I think that will I think that will use some of your LP.
That's fine. I got plenty.
Right click. Yep.
Oh my god.
Yep.
That is insane.
That's so fun. Yeah.
Holy mackerel. And my inventory is now filled.
Yeah, that's kind of a problem, right? But
So I made the axe, the shovel, and the pickaxe.
yeah, I forget. It's been a while since I messed with this stuff.
Funny.
I guess the shovel would do something similar with dirt.
So because you used it first, it's bound to you as the owner.
Oh God. Oh well. Okay. That's
So
fine
it's
enough.
taking from your blood network.
I mean, I'm gonna have that infinite blood orb eventually anyway, so it doesn't really
Yeah.
matter.
I'm working towards all that
Oh,
stuff.
dude, it barely uses anything. It used up
Oh,
maybe 50,000 LP.
Oh yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah. That's so fun.
Well,
And a new trophy.
here. Oh wait, here's my trophy. Wishaw. Did you get it?
Yes.
All right, cool.
Kat doesn't care about her trophies, but we go and place them for her. Eventually, she'll learn that she should care about them, but until then.
Until then, they were fun in the
Uh,
beginning, but now it's just like, eh.
I don't understand that at all.
Well, I'm a woman, so there's not much sense.
Wow. Sexist. Jeez.
I can pick on myself.
Oh, and what's up, Icy? Yeah, Icy knows all about it. Local infinite fluid pump, local void miner. There's some assembler recipes which are locked to the space elevator. Oh, really? Okay. Now, I didn't know about that part. Yeah, which is the module that doesn't do anything right now? I remember somebody saying that. Mining, pumping. Oh yeah, the project manager. I think this is the one that doesn't really do anything at the moment. Yeah. Project manager, I think, yep. Okay, I did want to check these recipes real quick and make sure that these are craftable. We do need a couple things with that one. Internal structure. But we need to know how to make wet concrete. Okay. And then the concrete floor. Yeah, we do need to know a couple of those things. So I will encode those off stream, and we'll keep crafting circuits off stream as well. And yeah, then we should be in good shape. I think tomorrow we'll probably also work on the rest of this stuff, this bio stuff. We do have to complete all these quests. Yeah, I'll do the resin stuff offline as well. We'll figure out how to get the rest of those ores. And then from there on, it's nothing but space elevator. That is super exciting. But yeah, I think we will call it there tonight. Like a good place to stop. Pat,
Okay.
how many
Sounds
quests
good.
did you do today?
A good bit.
Was you've
How
been
many
you've been
quests complete in full today?
you've been on the grind.
So I'm really knocking out a lot of the blood magic quests. But then we had get there really fast. The wand foci quest book page.
Yeah, dude, you knock that
Pretty
out.
much completed. We've got to find that
Oh, the peck. Yeah.
the tech. But we'll get there.
Yeah, for sure. Well, thank you again for everybody for hanging out and chilling. Thank you for the bits, Tina. Thank you. Yeah, you all make this way more enjoyable. So definitely appreciate it. We'll be back tomorrow, same time, 9 p.m. Eastern.
It is so nice seeing that green check mark, I see.
Yes. Kat has
Y'all
a
have a
very
great night.
completionist spirit to her, so
Yes.
we're speaking her language. Night, crypto. Night, everybody. Y'all take care.